loosely at all. I have maybe 10. And I have to say that because this is a real easy way. The music industry is predatory. And part of being predatory is the art of allure. How do we allure you? How do we get close to you? How do we make you comfortable? How do we incentivize you without getting you hit to what's going on? Nobody is your friend. 1, 2.
And your own friend will take a piece of your splits.
In business, yeah.
Everybody thinks they're family when everyone thinks they're making money. And by think, I mean the money you deserve.
Well,
everyone's family when shit is great, and when the perception is we're all getting money in an even way.
Everyone thinks that they're deserving of more. They might be, or they might not be. You know, it's subjective and it's negotiable.
It's what you can negotiate.
Yeah.
Honestly. And unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Let me just ask some niggas to renegotiate my contract. Soon as I said I want to renegotiate my contract, everything went left.
Meg the Stallion. How else was that supposed to go? This is why I was just going crazy about Maul's take about just doing the right thing back when we had that conversation. Why would Carl Crawford do that? Because you approached him and said, hey, there's some things wrong here?
Coach, the sun is set in Chicago. The temps have dipped and will continue to do so. Jacket and blanket weather. It's that time of year at Soldier Field. Just a short time ago, this crowd loud enough to shake the foundations of this nearly century-old building. They are ready for football indeed in Chicago as their guys get set to do battle with the Kansas City Chiefs. Gets fielded in the end zone. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
No, there's not. I don't have to explain anything.
Oh, no.
I can never speak to Meg again.
Where did I say that? I'm saying
You said this is just to be.
I'm just curious.
Yeah, but be clear. Carl Crawford does not have to answer a fucking thing here.
Of course he doesn't.
That would be a courtesy.
Yeah. Well, why do you feel like he doesn't make the most?
You better bring it.
On the ground with a rookie from Iowa State, David Montgomery. Only a couple for him there on the game's first play, and it's second down.
Well, we saw him there trying to get it to the outside, trying to get to the perimeter, but not a whole lot of room there. But there's got to be one positive to that. If you keep moving laterally, creases tend to develop as the game moves on, and they can run it back inside later.
Right there, 56.
No matter what, we can beef. You can't do shit. That's what I'm saying.
And while that's signed entitlement to what you were saying, that's not a great way
Throwing on 2nd and 8. Darnold. And he will find the open man. It's DJ Moore. That one good for 26 and a first down.
As of right now, yes, I would look at Meg and say, I would like to continue business with her and her being happy. Because we'll make more money than her. You know what's funny? If you tell her, fuck off, I own you for your next 3 albums, think Megan's going to rush to give you a good album? I think
so now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 42-yard line. This is Marlon Mack, 3rd-year running back. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair.
Nice play right there to stop him behind the line, but I want to see how this defense continues to play him here in the first half.
Yeah, we know, you know better than I, he has the ability to take over a game, so what do?
Yeah, I think you have to make sure that you bottle him in at varying levels, because if you crowd everyone to the line of scrimmage, if he breaks through, there's nothing but room to run.
For 18 years, 56, bravo! We got this. 56 is Mike. 56 is the Mike.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Darnold. This is caught by Robinson. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. A first down there on a pickup of 25.
It spoke to something.
Have to make your money elsewhere. because someone else has
Our game not even 2 minutes old, but a quick red zone opportunity. 1st and 10 at the 19. They'll run on 1st down with Marlon Mack. They'll get forward for 3 down to the 16-yard line.
Well, I think that's what they're going to need to do here in the first half. You've got to take some pressure off of this young quarterback, and no better way to do it than to establish the running game early.
Your lawyers are my lawyers.
And a lot of artists don't want to pay lawyers or pay managers or pay publicists or pay anybody.
That's true.
There's that part too.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7.
So the thing about this ball where you say the game has changed.
Darnold. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
The hell?
Robinson, the intended receiver. And it's 3rd down.
I don't think either one of us is surprised about who they just targeted on that one. I mean, they're going to try and get to him as much as possible. Off to a nice start, but unable to haul that one in.
Yeah, already looked his way a couple of times on this opening drive. Can't connect there. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down.
Wasn't Wayne shit 20 albums or something absurd?
Wayne's contract was insane.
On 3rd down, a run by Mack. And he's got the 1st down as he gets it to the 8. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. A stop there on 3rd. They could have held him to 3 on this opening drive. Now they have to bone their necks on 1st and goal.
And if I'm looking at this from the offensive point of view, that's a big-time pickup right there, and I'd go right at him with another momentum play. I'd go quickly and attack them, because right now they probably have their heads down a little bit since they didn't stop him on 3rd down.
And he's got the hook up to Moore. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive. And he's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball, and sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him because he's running routes with confidence as the game goes on.
The 6-yard line, the line of scrimmage on 2nd and goal.
You could be with somebody you love the business they doing. Guess what? You want to maintain the ability to renegotiate.
Now a fake on the give here as they try to run pass option. He completes this one to Mack. That time the completion goes for 4 yards, and we're set up with a 3rd and goal. Driven it down the field nicely here on the opening drive, but now it's put up or shut up.
No doubt about it, because to make that type of a drive and ultimately kick a field goal would feel very disappointing. But I'm just wondering, is the head coach thinking, is this 4-down territory? Might he go for it?
How do I explain it?
This opening drive has taken them to the 2, but now they come up on a 3rd and goal.
Watch 12. Watch 12. 25. Check 25. Check 25. Kill. Young lady. So honest.
Now with a play clock at 4, we're going to get a timeout called. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
A lot of artists seeing that. 2 years. If I do the 3-album deal and I see the 5-album deal, because usually get presented with both, that advance looks a little more sexy on the 5-year, and you broke. So that's why artists take it. It's short-sighted. But again, I have
Stonewalled on 2nd down. Now let's see what they can do on 3rd and goal from the 2.
5-year 5-album shit.
Check.
I never understood why people
Looking to run with Mack. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. Only a yard there, so it brings up 4th and goal.
61. Match box. White.
And 10,000 in your pocket. I couldn't sign that contract fast enough.
They'll run for it. It's Mack. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Bears. Marlon Mack with a lucky number 13 touchdowns now on the year. And the Bears take it all the way down the field and score on the opening drive.
It just said upheld. What the fuck?
I know my own way more once you pop it.
On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. That one caught by Tyreek Hill. And he's able to get this up just shy of the 15. That goes for a Chiefs first down, 14 yards.
I don't just say it with music. The fact that you've made it this far in this business.
And we see the emphasis early here. Get your star receiver involved. Able to do it successfully.
Not a bad start to begin with, that's for sure. And to me, this play says our guy is better than your guy's up. Because, you know, a player of his stature, he won't just be single covered all game long. He's going to involve multiple people, and right away, they told the other team, guess what? He's just better.
A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
Out for her. I'm happy that she got her temporary restraining order. I'm happy that she has some really brilliant people in her corner to be able to.
So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3.
Watch the slant. Watch the slant. Motion. Check 59.
Here's Mostert. And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field. So a decent gain, but all for naught on the penalty.
It's too bad, isn't it? They were feeling pretty good about it. Only people celebrating, the guys who just gave up that play.
So, not everyone is afforded that opportunity. You might be in a bad deal at home.
Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty.
Yeah, let's get that one.
Working from the gun, Mahomes. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Spencer Ware, the intended target. But now it'll be 3rd down.
So it looked like maybe his 3rd or his 4th read on his progression. Just trying to find his outlet man that time. Ends up leading him just a bit too much.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
So you need to tell your lawyer exactly what you want. And they can kind of guide you through what's realistic and what's not.
Yellow. Hey, Ribbless. Hey, 43, 15.
From the gun, it's Mahomes. And he goes down. It's a sack. They get him back at his own 3-yard line. Aaron Lynch able to record his 5th sack of the season. Here's Dustin Colquitt now. And no room for error here as his first punt comes from deep in his own end zone. This is a very
my God, man. You better not.
And the punt goes out of bounds. Where will they put it?
Oh, my
They'll put it just inside the 45-yard line.
Here we go.
Again, this is after.
Come on, man.
The lawyers will meet for the first session for free.
So a big break for roughing the kicker called on 4th down leads to 1st and 10. Now Mostert. This will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 22.
Finding that lawyer to focus on don't be ashamed of your rights.
Yellow.
That's why I'm saying going in every contract.
No score after 1.
Kicker, he's hitting me.
I got 15. Me.
Hey, and take the no. Take the no.
I don't need to.
For a few more years. Speak to a few more people. You don't have to do this way.
From the 22, Mahomes. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down. So he can't hang on, and as I watch that unfold, I remembered an expression that I've heard, maybe from you, I don't know, but you're going to get hit anyways, might as well hold on to the ball.
Well, you know a coach said that, right? Yeah. Not an actual player. Not a chance at all. Way easier said than done.
Now he's flushed out right. And Robinson with a big catch. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. What a play that turns out to be. 36 yards. For an offense that has not found the end zone yet, that's a big play.
There's the spark right there. The big play that they needed. Now they've got to go ahead and finish this drive and put this ball in the end zone.
They will get 4 yards here on the first down run, and that'll make it 2nd and 6. They give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. This is Mostert. And they're able to get this one past the 30 to the 25-yard line. Give him 13 yards there and a Kansas City first down.
Tremendous blocking by the interior of the offensive line. They didn't just gash him there. They blasted a gaping hole for him to gallop through. I think if he comes back to the huddle, he better be giving him a whole lot of credit and thanking him for that much space to rumble.
They complete it to Hill. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
Why do you think that? I didn't plan on coming in here and speaking about
Yellow.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he gets halfway home from the 4 down to the 2-yard line.
Well, it's been the air game that's taken them down on this drive before they finally turned around and handed it off on the last play.
And now they're looking for the big boys to get him in the end zone. Couldn't do it there.
It's going to be interesting to see. Offensive lines had to pass block a lot on this drive. Will they be able to revert?
And he is in. Touchdown, Kansas City. Raheem Mostert, his 9th touchdown of the season. And the Chiefs have taken the lead. And they're able to run it in. It started with a battle in the trenches. They won there, and they got in for 6 points.
And that's going to be a tough one for the defense to deal with. They got to go to the bench now and figure out how are we going to slow down this running game, because on that particular play, they had no answer.
This is taken about 7 yards deep. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. And they had to wait a long time to get the football back. Probably not what you were hoping for when you got an offense that's humming.
Agreed. What you were looking for is the defense get the ball back pretty quickly, right? Hoping for a 3 and out. So that didn't happen. You can't yell at your D for that. They've got to take care of their own business and reestablish themselves now that they're back on the field.
A big run there. 29 yards and a first. So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 49-yard line.
I know a lot of people like that.
Watch the situation.
We didn't even get it.
On 1st down, they'll stay with Mack on the ground. Now the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on 2nd down. I think you mentioned in the opening drive that these guys needed to establish the run, protect the young QB. Actually broke that down, believe it or not. So how would you assess things so far?
I'm kind of touched that you actually wrote something like that down. I appreciate that, partner. But I do think they've been able to do that. Maybe not as effectively as they wanted to, but I think we'll see more of as this game goes along, because they want to continue to take care of that young QB.
Darnold completes it, and they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. This a give to Mack running to the right. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. Well, we know he's an electric runner. Earlier this half, you were wondering how they were going to bottle him up at different levels. That was your suggestion. Some mixed results.
Yeah, certainly, because we have seen him bottled up at times. We've seen him play him very well. We've also seen him pop the cork a few times and get out of there.
We have indeed. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. Got his man, and it's caught for a Chicago touchdown. DJ Moore with touchdown number 8 on the year, as they are now on the board here in the first half. And partner, they found a gap there on the post pattern, and it was in the middle third of the field.
And that's really difficult to do, because ordinarily the safeties are back there to prevent that happening, but they found the opening and exploited it.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. That'll be taken in the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked, but you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7. They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. Coming up in a couple of minutes, we'll get you to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. The coach will have stats and scores from earlier today in the NFL. From the 27, Mahomes. Eluding the pressure right. And he's taken down. Trying to do a little too much. Getting outside of the pocket. And it results in a sack. Khalil Mack. What a season he continues to have. His 15th sack of the campaign.
Industry professionals or whatever.
I be feeling bad for the rapper chicks. That
After the sack, things get a little tougher here. 3rd and long for Mahomes and the Chiefs.
Just for all the other chicks to say,
On 3rd and long, it's Mahomes.
Ah,
Gets this one
damn.
to Hill. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. A well-executed 22-yard gain.
Pick something else.
Slant route's effective no matter who's running the route and catching the ball. But when you have a receiver of that stature, you have to be a little bit more precise throwing it. You don't have the same catch radius with the bigger targets.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete.
Brandon, it looked like he had his hands on it for a moment, but let's face it, that was going to be a tough catch all the way because of the presence of the defense right there as he was trying to haul it in.
Yeah, nice job to force the incompletion. So 2nd down and 10. Once again, they'll go from the 40.
Yellow.
Now Mahomes. This one complete to Mecole Hardman. That catch good for 5. It's 3rd down. Hardman, the 2nd-round pick out of Georgia, really showcased his speed at the combine, running a 4.33 40. And should help give Patrick Mahomes another versatile playmaker to work with at the receiver position. The last play on the completion got him half of what they needed. Now here's a tough 3rd and 5. Now it's Mahomes again. Looking for his running back, and he's got him. It'll go as a gain of 10 on a Kansas City 1st down. And at his size, he's a smaller back. You can get him the football. He can kind of get lost, make someone miss. It's good for him.
Yeah, it's great for him. I like what you said there. Sometimes he gets lost in the traffic a little bit, but get him out in the open field into some space. That plays to his strengths the best and keeps him out of it where all the big boys are. You know, make someone miss in the open field.
Oh, God.
An 11-yard pickup, and it's enough for a Chiefs 1st down.
What are you
They had
doing?
high praise for this rookie receiver when we asked the coaches about him, didn't they?
They certainly did, and obviously they liked his measurables, otherwise they wouldn't have brought him onto the team. Height, weight, speed, all of that. But how about what they really said? Competitiveness. That's what they really liked about him. The way he goes after the football, competes for it, and decides when it's in the air, it's his and only his. It's a lot of contact going on there, and in the end, unable to keep 2 hands on the football and bring it into his body.
Everything looked pretty good until the finish. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Now whistles and a flag down. Looked like one of the chief linemen might have moved.
Would that be the person here holding the money? Because I would imagine that money would funnel through.
And that false start penalty certainly not helping their cause here. 2nd down and long.
Somebody puts the ball on this one, listen to this.
Mostert. And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. The Chiefs now going to use the first of their timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the 1st half. And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. Shotgun snap to Mahomes. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made here at the Bears' 25-yard line.
And even though that's signed 7 years. Suggesting they'll
Check 31, check 31.
Everything they call Crawford is saying here is me playing devil's advocate to you on your merit.
On first down, Mahomes. Trying to fight his tight end, Kelsey, and it's intercepted. Deion Bush with a pick. And his guys have got it back at the closing stages of the first half.
Typically feels like, I did you a solid.
At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. Time here for likely one play, and then these two teams will head to the locker room all even.
And you know the play caller's just feeling it right now. Let's go ahead and go for this one. A big shot down. No. Guarantee the head coach is like, don't get crazy. Take the knee. Let's get out of here. Tie game will just start all over.
Meanwhile, they take a shot to start the drive, but this is going to wind up incomplete. So a touchdown apiece. That's what we have to show at halftime as they head to the locker room. 7-7 our score. As we send you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report. Coach. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. The Chiefs offense are not set to begin this drive. They have a chance to break our tie here as we get a look at the first drive of quarter 3.
And it's such a tone setter, isn't it? Because both sides trying to seize momentum to begin the half. What do they have dialed up that'll give them an advantage to move the ball downfield?
Let's find out what they have dialed up. An outstanding pickup there for the Chiefs. 52 yards. So barely time to catch our breath. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the red zone. To throw, it's Mahomes. It's Kelsey on the ground. Sets him up nicely. 1st and goal. It was a pickup of 14.
I got a kick out of that one, partner. You and I talk often about trying to hide receivers in certain situations, but a guy of his size can't really hide him. But the tight end drag route, definitely an effective way to sneak him across the formation for an easy completion and a first down.
And that one covered beautifully. Their defenders stayed home, and they'll stop him behind the line.
I like the idea to mix it up from time to time because, let's face it, you can't be predictable. But the execution was a little lacking on this one, right? They might want to go back to the drawing board with that call.
2nd down and goal. Mahomes being chased out left. And give him 10 that time as he was able to get away from the pressure and get a nice gain.
Partner, he was going through his progressions. Not there, not there. After about the 3rd one, he decided he better pull it down and run for it. And he slides down and avoids the hit for good measure.
They'll try to run this one in. And
This shit, man.
Into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown. Raheem Mostert, his 10th touchdown of the season, 2nd of the game, as his guys are able to regain the lead. Extra point splits the uprights, and that makes the score 14-7. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. This is taken about 7 yards deep. And he's able to get it across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down at the 21-yard line.
He has put himself and worked himself into a position where it behooves all y'all for me to not be angry.
The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. They're down in this game. A chance for the offense, though, to put something on the board, get some momentum here in half 2.
Try and get things kick-started for them. And you know at the half, they discussed how they were going to get that done. This is where scripting comes into play a lot of the time.
How many plays do you script coming out of the second?
Most of the time in the first half, you're scripting 12 to 16. I think in the second half, you're really scripting more like 8 to 10. Kind of a starter or an opener, whatever terminology they use. Just something to get you off to a quick start.
About redoing some shit, but no, you can't just go get with everything.
Now on 2nd and 13. Darnold gonna let one fall. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. It's a gain of 35. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. Off of play action, Darnold gonna let one fly for Robinson. And that is gonna be pulled in one-handed. Wow. A huge play there for Chicago. 47 yards. Two big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal.
Back.
They'll run it with men. And this one lined up with him losing yardage. Back to the 4-yard line. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on 1st down.
He's always had money. I can see how that would be attractive to a new artist.
Yeah, a name.
And you can't
From back at the 4, here's 2nd and goal.
I'm not saying that it's right. I'm not saying that. But on the artist side, you got to acknowledge, you know, when we give up some of our pie, and why we give up some of our pie. It happens.
To throw is Darnold. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. They don't get the hook up there, but you really have to marvel at how precise he's been throwing the football these last couple weeks.
Oh, that's the perfect word for it, precise. Because if you're at 70% or better 2 weeks in a row, you have a job as long as you want one in this league, won't you? I mean, let's face it, it's not just West Coast offense either. He's putting the ball downfield as well.
But yeah, T. Ferris is the one. Her mom did the contract.
They'll try and run. Here's Mack. And they'll get him down about 3 yards short of the first. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to bring up a 4th and goal.
56 to Mike.
They'll run for it. This is Mack. And he's not going to get in. They stop him at the 1. They stop him on 4th and goal at the 3. And the ball's going to be going back to the Chiefs.
So again, I think this...
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And now last drive so successful with the ground game, ending in a touchdown. Do you stick with that formula?
Oh my God!
The number one thing you would think of, but so many guys now would look at it and say, we've got them set up so well for play action. Now's the time to take a shot.
Yeah.
But you know, there was a big time coach in the state of Ohio who once said, if you throw the ball, if you put it in the air, 3 things can happen, and 2 of them are bad. People are pissing on the ground.
I was his, I never heard big ground.
So that changes things in a big way. Now from all the way down inside the 30, here's 1st and 10. Again, they'll run it with Mostert. They follow up that gigantic gain with the tiniest of pickups, 1 yard.
They tried a quick hitter inside, but that one was swallowed up because what they're hoping, this big defensive lineman will take the bait and move laterally and open up a crease that they can run through. Didn't happen on that play.
On 2nd and 9, Mahomes dancing to his left. That is incomplete.
Oh, I like that right there. Not only was it the right play, throwing it away like that, frankly, I think it was the only play.
Yeah, got outside of the pocket, realized he had nothing, just chucked it free.
Yeah, live to fight another down, right?
In need of a conversion on 3rd down. They had the big play to start the drive, not much sense. Mahomes going to throw. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. And he will not get what he needed as he stopped short of the 1st down at around the 22.
One hallmark of good defenses is understanding the game, understanding positioning, and tackling immediately in the secondary after catches. I think we just saw that on display right there.
Got to him before he ever had a chance to think about turning it upfield. But Butker's kick here is good. Butker, what a pickup he's been for Kansas City the last 2 years. Remember, he was drafted by Carolina to be the eventual successor to Graham Gano. That didn't pan out. Casey got him as a free agent. He's been really good.
Yeah, Gano said, oh no, I'm keeping my job. But Butker found his home in Kansas City, a franchise record for points scored in his first 2 seasons.
I can't put my music out. Yo, I finally got more case. It's coming out Friday, and that's all that love. I mean, it's not the rollout, but let's leverage this.
Let's use it. Use it.
This is not, I don't think they all planned this as a rollout. That's a nuts rollout, but...
At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. And last time, they had it 4th and goal, rolled the dice, didn't get it. Now they've got to put that behind them, try to put together another drive.
Hey, a simple tip of the cap, a nod of the head to the defense. Congratulations, you got us last time. But you didn't hold us the whole time. We got down to position. We were able to be in position to score. Let's go ahead and attack again. Continue to have that kind of confidence. Not worry about the one play that didn't allow them to get into the end zone.
And this time they'll be trying to get it into the end zone. We'll see what they do.
Hey, we can start releasing music this way. Maybe. I'm going to go out on a limb and say 99% of artists would not like to be in this position to even have this as a rollout option.
Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks.
But I'm just saying now in the situation, now that it's here.
A give, running right is Mack. One quarter remains here on a Sunday night. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
And I'm letting this rock because they them niggas. What was she doing for now?
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
That means he expected it back.
Yeah.
We got 4. Hey, lady. We got 4.
Hey, Delta.
Out of the shotgun, here's Darnold. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And that is intercepted. All-pro safety Eddie Jackson. And he'll take this across midfield and inside the 45.
Partner, we always talk about possessions being at a premium in these games, and now in this situation, throwing an interception here when you have to claw your way back in, that one's going to hurt, and in a big way.
A quick throw out to Hardman on the perimeter. No gain there on the completion, 2nd and 10.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. It'll be a gain of 7, and they get it back to a 3rd and 3.
Bottom line, they want to keep this clock rolling, so they'll take that one right there. They just want to keep falling forward, and they want to put the onus on the big fellas up front in order to bring this one home.
I guess for a safety issue, maybe she's out with
The Chiefs on 3rd down. They've been very good, 5 for 7 thus far. Here it's 3rd and 3. Mahomes now to throw. And that will be incomplete. Well, the other day they told us when we've got 3rd and 5 or less, we have to be able to convert. And I guess every team would say that, Charles, but an opportunity is there.
What they were trying to tell us is they believe it's a matchup game at that point, and they liked some matchups that they had, thought they could exploit them, unable to do so on that play.
So they settle for just the 3, but clearly right now anything helps trying to salt this one away in the 4th.
Without a doubt, obviously a touchdown probably would have been the final nail to finish this thing off, but it's still 8 up time, got points, so while it's not mission accomplished, it's darn close.
The nerve of y'all to ask if R&B is dead.
You might be dead before R&B is.
The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack them here. Now a play fake here on 1st down.
Right quick, man. Niggas wasn't out
And off his back foot, he'll heave this one deep. And lucky to get away with one there. That one nearly picked. Second down.
This defense was definitely alert to the possibility of the deep ball, and they were more than ready for it.
They've got the lead, fourth quarter. Maybe can expect more passes like that downfield. On second down, here's a run with Mack. Call it about a gain of 3, and they'll be looking at a 3rd and 7 coming up.
They know that old expression, it's not my night. It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
Every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play.
Y'all don't understand the R&B greatness that we made.
And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off by Morris Claiborne. And this return is going to be halted right around the 28-yard line. McGree has twice in this fourth quarter.
As a quarterback, a lot of times you think it's all on you to make plays when you're losing. And here, the play's not there, but he throws it anyway.
And again this time to the tailback. Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1.
I'm excited. I don't know what.
Got to figure now, after getting that turnover, they're just going to be happy to keep the ball on the ground, right?
This is where covering the football, taking care of the ball, all the ball security terms that have ever been used, they come into play for the guys on offense right now. Just take care of it, and they've got a good chance of ending up winning this game.
2 yards, good enough for a first.
I don't think there's any question, Brandon, at this stage, the stop troops, the defensive guys, they got to use their 3 timeouts here. They've got to stop them and get the ball back.
Yeah, if you're in that 2 to 3 score deficit window that they're in now, you got to get it ASAP.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Stop them, use your timeouts. Easier to move the ball on offense without timeouts than to stop them on defense without using them. I know most of the time when the ball's in the air, you're thinking wide receiver, tight end, but running backs, they can be a big part of any passing offense nowadays.
4 yards on that last completion, so that sets up 2nd and 6. Now a handoff here to his running back. He'll get it into enemy territory.
Bro, where's my team, man? This is crazy.
9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
Do my eyes deceive me, or is he getting stronger as this game moves along?
First seems just as good here in the fourth as it was way back in the first, doesn't it?
I do believe someone put a lot of time in the offseason and continues to condition during the season in order to continue to carry the ball at this rate.
Mahomes now on first down. Pressure, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back right around the 44. Khalil Mack, he continues to wreak havoc in the offensive backfield. Sack number 16 on the year. Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on second down. And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play this time, and it'll be a 3rd and long situation coming up. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. This is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. So the Chiefs in possession of the ball as we welcome you back. They've got a 3rd down now as they look for one more first down to help salt this one away.
Flash that shit in the rain.
Throwing now is Mahomes. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Khalil Mack in there to bring him down, and that is sack number 17 now on the season. Here's Dustin Colquitt now. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. He only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. And that is very well done there, as this will be marked out of bounds at the 5-yard line.
That is how you flip field position. That's an absolute bomb of a punt. Downs it inside the 5-yard line. Absolutely ideal.
From that position, you're hoping to get him down inside the 15, inside the 5. Superb.
It was a fluke.
At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. And there are parts of their last drive they'd like to emulate. Of course, they'd like to forget the inning, the interception.
Oh, my God,
Safety.
How about
so
Old Dude?
double whammy. Not only do you have to give away the football, but the 2 points mean this is now a 2-score game.
And 2 doesn't seem like much, does it? But it means everything in this situation, because now they're going to have to look back, and ultimately, that might be the play that ends up deciding this game.
And remember, following the safety, you give the football up as well, and they free kick it from the 20 now. And this will be taken at the 13.
You hit me with the lows. Look at my bro.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And a few kneel downs should come very close to finishing this one off, depending on whether or not we see any defensive timeouts. They still have 2, but using them would just be prolonging what's really already been decided. A good run there on first down, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 2. So they come up on 2nd down. If they can get another run like we just saw, would likely put it into this thing. Interesting, Mahomes wants to throw it. Forced out to his left. And he's going to keep it here. 4 yards there as they let him out of the pocket, and he got enough for the first.
Now, how about that play? He took a possible negative and turned it into positive yardage and slid down to avoid taking a big shot. Excellent job getting down and avoiding the big hit.
Running on first down with Ware. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8.
That's it. That's what you want. Straight ahead, positive gain. Just keep that clock ticking.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8.
I didn't know.
Now they'll throw with Mahomes. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. Call it a gain of 3. And it'll be 3rd down.
A 4-yard gain on the play. Brings up 3rd down.
Oh, no, I've lived those rhymes.
So this is a group called RMR, which I just learned. That's the hardest shit ever. I love this shit right now.
And you love it. This is some legendary shit right now.
This is the greatest shit I've ever heard.
This is like some legendary shit.
That video is incredible.
A quartet of 6.
All with AKs and harmonies.
Yes.
One shirtless, ski masks. They look young, they sound good. They're aiming the Glock at me. I might be next.
And fuck 12.
The video dropped the other day. Shit took over the timeline. I didn't know what was going on, but yeah, fuck 12.
Yeah, man. And fuck UMG for taking it down, too. It's fucked up.
Well, now, why did they... Oh, because
it's a foot. Yeah.
Fam, they catch one of these on their own?
So, I seen them using this to here. They were in the studio with...
Guys, we have entered a whole new genre of music.
Oh,
if
yeah.
they catch one,
Trap country for real.
2020 about to get... Wow.
Yeah.
They just need to throw some drums on that.
Nah, let that one ride. The next one can have some drums.
Listen, if they would have sold this and, like, did about a minute like that, and then threw some drums.
That's the club hit. Club smash.
That's what I'm saying.
Club smash.
Dreams and nightmares, sorry.
Yeah. But I think they got a few more of these in the top.
It's a whole new genre.
They can sing them.
This is coming.
A new song. We got a new genre.
Yeah. That's the hardest.
What's the genre?
It's country, but it's trap
country, R&B, trap, fuck the cops, ski mask music.
That shit's hard.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't know who's the genius behind this, but you have our support.
Facts.
And don't let Lil Nas hop on something.
That's happening.
Oh, that's definitely.
Don't let Lil Nas get on this.
That's happening. Then they about to steal your IP.
My IP.
They about to take Rory's IP.
Damn. Who said I don't got paperwork?
60-40.
60-40. I don't want 60-40 with them. They'll shoot me.
They about to shoot the girl.
That shit's
They about to shoot the scammer girl. These niggas look like they're 17 with AKs.
I don't know where you've been, Joe.
That's normal.
You've been inside the house for too long?
No. Listen, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it.
No, this is
There's nothing for me to say about this aside from this is great music, and I can't wait to hear more.
No, they definitely
fighting each other in the video.
No, they tapped into something with this. I don't know if they was just fucking around joking, but they definitely tapped into it.
I
I think
think
that's how a lot of music
sing.
happens now. Yeah, by the way, they tapped into something. Like even visually, this is something.
I wonder if they knew.
No, it's just shot really well.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They had to know, right? Because this is shot great.
I think they could have been fucking around when they was making the song, but then when it was done,
And then bumped into it.
They took it serious. This video was taken seriously.
He was on Mike Dean's shit singing some Brad Paisley lyrics, so I think that he is a country fan. So I don't think he was fucking around when he made the song.
That's fire.
Wow. More Mike Dean is gonna put some drums behind these niggas.
That's a fact.
I want to hear drums on this record, right? Yeah, I'll take a remix.
He'll probably replay all the instruments. No problem.
okay? He shot. Look at him. Look at him. I'm gonna shoot his ass. He's fucking around today. I remember you. You're the security guard in the building, aren't you? Mm-hmm. I've been having problems with you. Mm-hmm. And you know what, man? I want to apologize to you, man. Okay. I hadn't had my medicine, man. I want psychotropic medicine. You know, I'm schizophrenic, you know. Right. And I hear voices, I see things. I was wrong. Hey, you know, I've been working all day. I've been working for 12 hours all day. Can you just shake my hand? Of course. That's all I've been wanting was a pop. That's it. That's all. I'm just trying to do my job, sir. You know what, sir? I was thinking about something. Oh, motherfucker, this nigga right do it. Come on, hey, you going to fucking jail, man. You know what? Hey, get the fuck off my property. Fuck, go. I hate your ass. You know we was driving through my motherfucking truck. Bitch, I got money now. I got motherfucking money now. You know what? You got all I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you a premium, motherfucker. If you better not bring that knife over here, your ass gonna die tonight. Come on. Come on, motherfucker. Come find out. Come find out. I don't think you got a gun. You don't bring me in motherfucking car. You ain't even got a bag. Hey, you know what? Hey, big bro, I told you I take medication. Calm down, man. I didn't know what was wrong with that. I didn't know seriously. Oh!
shouldn't have worn sweater either. I said I never sweater either. Where's it back from? Okay.
No. You're not moving.
I am. Ew.
Alright. Just came out of nowhere.
My body is sore.
What?
Shit. They said my body is sore.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
I don't know.
I was thinking you guys were sick.
Sickness.
I got it off of me.
Probably I did. You mean?
No, probably. Could have got it off Gil.
Yeah. Ooh, shit. Now I'm cold as hell.
Ugh.
Shut up.
Ugh.
It's motherfucking cold.
I know. You trying to heat up?
I need to get in the shower.
I'm trying to heat up.
My doors are like cats.
Just making sure that's ready.
Mm-mm. She's an idiot.
Who's that?
Maya. Bet you never.
Sound like a little trumpet.
He's some cute shit.
Talking shit when I was making all the noises. She was talking shit when I was making the noises.
I should be. I can't even talk. Damn, sorry. Last night, the way I couldn't breathe, man. When my chest was hurting, I'm like, this is fucking corona. I was sure. I'm like, it's messing with my respiratory. I can't breathe. I was seriously about to be out. And like, take myself right to the hospital.
Why you ain't come tell me that?
I was going to tell you, but I would have went. I would have told you, could you come with me? I would be thinking I'm dying by myself.
And then you burped and everything was fine.
I burped, pooped, and farted. Actually kept burping, mostly. Yeah. And then it went away, like completely away. But it would last for like 2 hours, 2-3 hours. It would go away a little bit. I'd be balled up and it feel like it went away. I stretch back out, that shit's hurting and I can't even lay sideways. I can't lay no type of way. It just feel like somebody's pushing on my chest like that. Sorry. I was like, oh,
this
shit.
was last night? In bed? Yeah.
I was like, God damn. Because we was in there talking about it. Because Dawn worked at a hospital. She said the people that came back, was it both of them or one of them, went to that, she worked at one of them little small hospitals or like Med Express places. Not Med Express, but you know what I'm saying?
Urgent care, yeah.
Little doctor places over there in Homestead. She said across the bridge or something. But she said they came to her hospital. Came to their place.
Who?
The people who came back who got here.
Huh.
Yeah. So, but she said you just never know. It shows, like, you can not have a bad case and look like the common cold, or you can have a bad case and, you know, look like the flu. She said the only difference is it messes with your respiratory. So, but you still can't never know unless you get a real bad case, you know. So shit. But she said they told when she called, they do make you quarantine yourself in your house. Like, they told her not to come to the hospital. Like, they gave her instructions on, like, getting triaged at her house. I was like, yeah. Now, what if you felt like you was fucking about to pass out? But yeah, so. It just said it's I mean, it's bad for everybody, but they did say the death rates are going down. It's just people who got asthma and stuff and respiratory issues that is taking a hit. So that's scary to know. Everybody's fucking kid got asthma nowadays.
You're bullying me.
I'm not bullying. What I do?
You keep bullying me to use my head as your phone.
I didn't do anything. Man, you ain't give me some birthday sex in the morning. Next time. Next time. You don't stop poking my fucking cavities and my creases. Sorry. I think I smelled it.
bitch. And make some coffee. Oh yeah, man. So I could go turn the heat up and make some coffee. You hear that?
You said you forgot about me.
Let me up.
Okay.
Damn, it's cold.
Don't get out then.
I was trying not to, but I gotta do something about it.
It ain't no damn movie.
That's what it felt like. That's what it felt like. I didn't want to do it, but something has to be done about it. And take it into my own hands.
Ooh, your little butt stink.
Huh?
So your little butt stink.
Whatever. All the coffee makers I own, this is the best design one.
You said what?
This is the best design.
You said the ones you own?
Of all the ones I've owned, yeah.
Yeah.
I saw them seasoning up there was so good. Eat some.
What?
That salmon seasoning.
Yeah.
Don't mix that with nothing.
No.
Goodness gracious.
Would you taste it?
Yeah, just taste it. It just looks so good. I was like, let me taste this.
I don't mix it with nothing either.
Man, it's good, but you can't mix that with nothing. Otherwise, it absolutely has no soul in it.
Yeah. to goddamn 80.
Close.
For real? What was it on?
Like 73 or something.
It's crazy because when it be warm outside, it be so fucking cold in the house now. Today's supposed to be like 60 something. Oh, Jesus. Oh, baby.
Huh?
I think we should cut it back together and get warm. Get warmer with each other.
That was a picture I seen on Instagram one time, and it had somebody who just threw a sucker down. It was on rap. They put it in the dirt. They had another one where it was wrapped up. You know, all the ants on rap. So it's kind of like when you know, see that felt a certain way. Everybody's not, you know, now they had that shit. Like some brothers not gonna respect it. Like, say you got the right, so they not even gonna listen to that. So it's outrage.
We are just across the Allegheny River from downtown Pittsburgh at rain-soaked Heinz Field.
Lord, man. Here we go. Come.
Yes, please. I don't even know it.
Yes. Don't yes me.
Shut it. Why can't I yes you?
Don't say it like that. Ladies' night is over, right? Oh, goddamn, man.
Funny.
Goddamn, baby.
Yeah. He's sitting there.
Put some heat in that throat. That throat needs some heat.
We are just across the Allegheny River from downtown Pittsburgh at rain-soaked Heinz Field in the Steel City. This was the scene just a few moments ago as the Pittsburgh faithful were fired up by the hometown Steelers taking the field. They're all set as they'll match up with the Los Angeles Rams. The shadow's starting to get a bit longer. Week 10 of the NFL season is here, and we're underway on EA Sports.
Come on, baby. Let's go.
Here we go. Line 20.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Now the third leading rusher in the NFL last year, Todd Gurley. And not the start he was hoping for there, as he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Call it no gain on the game's first play. And it's second down now.
Second and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, second and 10. Goff now looking to throw. Taking a deep shot here for Hardman.
What the hell, man?
Complete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
But that certainly looked like something that they discussed all week in practice, getting ready for this one. Take the big shot right out of the gate. At worst, you'll open up the defense a little bit, loosen them up, have them back on their heels.
And they're able to get this one across the 35.
Let's go. Let's go.
And just a small glimpse there as to why they like this rookie so much.
And that's why they lit up a little bit in our meetings with the coaching staff, didn't they?
When we talked about him, they did.
Yeah, you know, they like his work ethic. You know, this guy's running every route well in the route tree and getting better at it all the time, really honing his game. They expect a pretty good jump out of him as things continue to move on.
26 Mike, 26 Mike. Get in the weight room. Get in the weight room. 26.
Now a first down throw. Gone. Down outside of the pocket for a sack. Tried to get away, but could not. And before this second down play, we'll get a whistle, a signal, and a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. Here's Gone. That's going to be caught by Josh Reynolds. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a third down. Reynolds really saw an increased role last year after Cooper Kupp went down with that ACL injury. 29 catches last year for Reynolds, but 22 of those coming after November 11th when Kupp left the lineup. Throwing on third. Gone. Heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Micah Hyde. And they will finally stop him, but a great return. Gets that football all the way down to the 16-yard line. Mecole Hardman, the intended target. They'll run it here. This is Marlon Mack. And this play gets blown up. They'll lose yardage. Back at the 17. That's going to go as a loss of 1 on first down.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
Hey, shoot!
On 2nd and 11 now. Allen Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. James Washington was the intended target. Third down here.
He kind of forced that one there, didn't he? It's almost like he predetermined where he was going to go with the football.
Yeah, he wasn't really going through progressions. He wanted to go to his top guy. You do that against this defense, they'll make you pay, won't they?
Yeah, they certainly will. They react very quickly to the thrown football.
The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is 3rd and long. To the air, Allen. Flush to his right. Allen hit. He lost the football. And now the Rams have got it. Going the other way. He's at the 50. The 30. Past the 20. And they are going to score on the fumble return. Touchdown, L.A. Big boy earning his lunch. That's what you call rumbling with the ball, Charles.
Big man with football. He wasn't just earning lunch, Brandon. He was earning dinner. He was
midnight snack.
Everything that you could possibly do, he did it on that play to pick up the ball and go.
The point after through the raindrops, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. This is taken at his 4. And he'll take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
Let's go!
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. And, you know, certainly a lot of football left to be played. We're not into December yet, but right now where we stand, they're first place in their division. Looking good, looking to be a threat come January.
And let's think about what every team has in their goals, right? Number 1 goal is what? Make the playoffs. Number 2 goal is win your division. Number 3 goal, and the biggest goal, I think, is to be the highest seed possible that you can be heading into the playoffs so that you can have as many home games as possible to try and get you to the Super Bowl.
And right now fighting for every win possible to try to at least secure home field for the wild card and or divisional round. He'll take a shot for the end zone. And caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers. A big play there with touchdown number 8 on the year as his guys are on the board here in this first quarter. Extra point put through by Boswell, and we are tied at 7. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. That'll be taken in the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And, Charles, if the season ended today, and it's not going to, we still have December left. We're only in November. But they would be a wild card team, and that's great. They'd be in the playoffs, but you know they're trying to bump up to be one of those division leaders.
That guarantees you at least 1 home game in the playoffs, and that's what you're really seeking. But there also isn't much margin for error for this team, right? Because right where they're sitting, a 2-game losing streak could have them out of the playoffs, so they've got to make sure they continue to keep the momentum going.
Absolutely. There's some sharks smelling blood in the water behind them. Meanwhile, Goff to Gurley as he drops it off for his running back. Call it a 1-yard gain on the play, and it'll make it 2nd down.
Come on! 120!
Let's go, B, let's go! Hey, let's get there!
Value 3! Value 3!
Now Goff will hand this one to Gurley. Only a yard on the pickup, and now they've got a 3rd down and 8.
Doubling this guy has to be a priority before moving up to the next level because the big fella, he just ate that one alive, just stuffed it. In fact, before the game, he was talking to us, and he's like, hey, these pants make me look fat. And we said, nah, man, you're just a whole lot of guy.
He is well over 300 pounds. He's a big man. They go play action with Gurley. Now Goff. He's going to rifle one, and that's caught inside the 35. A gain of 39 that time.
Well, we spent a lot of time exalting the offensive masterminds in this game, right? They draw. Beautiful plays. They look so perfect up on the board. But occasionally, sometimes you just say, throw it up and let him go get it. How about that play?
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Goff now to throw. He'll let this go for the end zone. And it's complete. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. Mecole Hardman, his 9th touchdown of the season. And the Rams have taken the lead. Extra point was hooking, but he does make it through. And that makes the score 14-7. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. This fielded at the 2. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here at the 30-yard line. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got to the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline. Because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
Looking for more there on 1st down, but this throw downfield incomplete. Ball on the 30 as they come up 2nd and 10.
Watch twist. Under crunch.
Allen now going to throw again. He's going to air one out. And that's caught inside the 35. And he does take it in for the touchdown, but a flag on the field, and I don't think this is going to stand.
Yeah, don't put the points on the board just yet.
Now after the holding call, here's 2nd and 20.
Right there. Hey, man. Watch.
On 2nd down, they'll run with White. A good gain of 9 before he's brought down at the 28.
That was a good run, and it got to the 2nd level. And what I mean by that is that's where the linebackers usually play. 1st level being the defensive front, last level being the secondary. But the strong safety position ended up making the tackle. And oftentimes we call them a hybrid. Combination defensive back, combination linebacker. We saw the linebacker make the stop.
58, come on.
And let's pin the mirrors back. Slam.
And this play going to be stopped in its tracks at the 32, and obviously well short of the 1st down. It's a gain of just 3, and the offense likely going to yield to the punting unit here on 4th down. He gets this away. It's a good one, drawing toward the sidelines. And this will carry out of bounds. Where are they going to spot it now? At about the 18-yard line, it looks like. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And they were able to punch it in the end zone last time. They'll be looking to do that again here for the defense. Obviously, they'll be looking to stop them from punching it back in the end zone.
It always is punch-counter-punch, isn't it? And which team has the advantage? Well, let's just go back. Last time on offense, they rolled downfield, got into a good rhythm. You can see a little more bounce in and out of the huddle. You can see the sideline really get into the game. So defensively, you're thinking to yourself, how do we take that away from them? How do we get the advantage back? Let's see what they come up with. I think pressure is always the first way to go.
You love pressure.
I love it.
We'll see if they dial it up this drive. And this should be the final play before the quarter ends. Now on second down, this is Gurley. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. Through one quarter, 14-7 our score. The Rams on third down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 9.
Check Michael Allen, check Michael Allen. Go. Hey, Alpha. Hey, check Michael Allen, check Michael Allen. Come on, boy.
Now it's gone. This is caught. It's Cooks. It's a Rams first down on a pickup of 10.
We got this.
But we're used to seeing the guy that you consider the #1 receiver double covered. But how about this guy? He's double covered and finds a way to make the play for a first down.
That's how you increase your Madden rating, right?
No doubt about that at all. And you know something? I think we'll hear about that from him soon.
They try to set up the bubble screen here. It's complete. Give him a couple on the catch. It's 2nd and 8.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
Watch 81, fellas, watch 81. Single, slot.
From the 31, Goff. That's caught by his tight end, Gerald Everett. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. The reception good for 7. It's 3rd down. The Rams on 3rd down. They've been good, 3 for 4 thus far. They need just a yard here. It's 3rd and 1. They'll try and pick up the first with Gurley. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. He needed a yard. That's what he got, and it's going to earn him a new set of downs. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
We got 3, fellas, we got 3.
There's Goff. Completes it to Hardman. And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. And it looks like Steeler football. It is.
All these years we've been watching the game, I start to get the sense that whenever it rains out, those guys who have to touch the ball and carry it, they're extremely resentful about that weather.
Yeah, I'm just happy I'm not resentful that we have a roof over our heads. I know that much.
Yeah, maybe we won't fumble our play sheets here as we just saw the fumble happen on the field.
Pass 85, pass 85. Middle.
Here's Allen following the fumble recovery. Steps away to his left. He's going to take off with it. Allen hit. He lost the football. And now the Rams have got it. Going the other way. And the return stops just a few yards shy of midfield. They'll spot the ball at the 47-yard line. And maybe that one caused by the weather. Of course, the rain coming down. Charles, can you maybe, when you're carrying that football, grip it too tight in the rain?
I think that you can, and it's such a delicate balance, too, because when you grip it so tight, sometimes it'll slip out from your body. You squeeze it too hard, and it'll pop out on its own. I've actually had running backs talk to me about that when they've tried too hard, even in perfect conditions, the ball gets away from them. You've got to find that good balance, carrying it firmly, yet at the same time under control.
Mike 20.
Following the fumble recovery, Goff. He's letting it fly for Cooks. That's caught inside the 20. They'll get 34 yards there. Charles, you talk so much about quick change plays. There's one right there. You get the turnover, and boom, hit him with a big one.
And defenses plan for this all the time. They work on it in practice. But in the middle of a game, when that quick change takes place, oftentimes guys aren't as focused as they need to be.
So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down.
76.
Goff now looks to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And incomplete. Crisis averted. Almost picked. Instead, second down.
And that's one he's got to be happy to have back. There wasn't a hole open in the zone.
You'd have to think on early downs like that first down there, need to be a little bit more careful.
Yeah, fortunately for him, got a couple more downs to play with.
Gurley's got the first down and then some. And he's going to take this one in for a Rams touchdown. Todd Gurley, his 11th touchdown of the year. And the Rams tack on to their advantage. Zerline connects on the extra point, and it's now 21-7. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. This is taken about 7 yards deep. And he will be brought down here at about the 17-yard line. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. And this not an easy situation. You're down early, in the elements, you're on the road. How do you get the mojo back?
Well, one thing is to remember that as an offensive player, you have a much better idea of what you're trying to accomplish and where you're trying to go than the defender. So in this case, because you know it, you can make your cuts with a little more decisiveness. Maybe a second fake, some double moves, things of that nature to go ahead and try and put some pressure on the defense.
On second down now, it's Mack. He'll have a first down past the 40. The 40. He's at the 30. And he'll finally be taken down at the 2-yard line. A big play that time for Pittsburgh. 73 yards.
He was brought down by David Long. First and goal at the 2-yard line.
First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. They'll try and run it in with White.
Standing there, not
touchdown, Pittsburgh. A great play there. His 6th touchdown of the season as his guys are back within a single score. Boswell good with the extra point, and they're back within a touchdown at 21-14. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. This will be fielded at the 8. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get it up to the 29-yard line. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And thus far, the weather has not slowed this offense down one bit. They've looked good so far in the first half.
They certainly have. And think back to our meeting with the head coach. And we asked him because we saw the forecast for this game, didn't we? We said, hey, have you prepared for this? And he talked about the different drills that they've done in adverse conditions, the wet ball drills, things of that nature. He said, I don't think it's going to slow us down much. We tend to handle it pretty well, and he's been right.
So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Out of the gun. Ball. He's going to dump it off to Gurley. 7 yards on the play, and they're going to face a 3rd down.
Everyone's got to be able to catch the football. Doesn't matter what position you play, but if you're on offense, be aware a ball may come your way.
The Rams on 3rd down. They've been near perfect. 4 for 5 to this point. This time it's 3rd and 3.
Super 66.
From the gun, here's Goff. This pass complete to Reynolds. And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44. Got what they needed there. The drive continues with a 9-yard pickup.
180. Hey, shell. Hey, check. Hey, Echo.
Goff on first down. He's letting it fly for Cooks.
No.
He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off inside the 10. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. And he may want to track down that football because that's interception number 1 on his career.
You're saying that's going into the trophy case?
I'd put it there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That's when you ask the equipment guys to make sure they hold it for you after the game. But if you play in the back 7 on defense, that's part of your job, finding ways to take the ball away from the other team.
And he takes this just about a yard shy of the 20. 12 yards that time at a Pittsburgh first. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football.
Let's go, folks.
And we remind you, coming up at the half, we'll join who, Charles?
The coach.
The coach, Jonathan Coachman, standing by in Orlando. He'll have stats and scores from games in progress, as well as scores from earlier today.
The coach.
Sorry, we get slap happy up here sometimes. On first down, Mack.
Oh.
And he'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7.
Despite the blitz, they're still able to pick up a nice solid gain. The disadvantage of blitzing often alters the normal spacing and run fits and leaves creases like they were able to exploit right there.
A good run got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3.
Take 4. Shit.
Now a give, right side. And he's got daylight. It's a foot race. 30, the 20, 10, and into the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. A great effort there. 74 yards. As they are an extra point away now from tying this football game. Extra point put through by Boswell. And we've got a tie game here in a back-and-forth first half. A couple of teams locked into a good one here. 21 all the score as the kick's away. This one taken just inside the 10. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here at the 30-yard line. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And with still more than a minute to go in the half, time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up 2nd down.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12.
14.
Now Goff. And eventually taken down here. Great coverage downfield. The Steelers signal for the 2nd of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. So Goff, he'll try to refocus after the sack. The Rams now set up with a tough one, a 3rd and long. Back to throw. Goff. He's going to fire one. Deep left side. It got his man. Complete. That goes as a gain of 36 on third down. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their second, as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. A play fake to Gurley. Now nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Bud Dupree in there to get him, and on the season now, that is 9 sacks for him. Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long.
Ric Flair. Hey, Steve 6. Steve 6.
Now gone. That's taken in, complete to Reynolds. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46. And they'll get 9 there as that sets them up better for third down. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout.
That's it, baby.
Now Greg Zuerlein. We all remember the 57-yarder that sent the Rams to the Super Bowl. This was the old NFL record distance for decades, a 63-yard attempt. So we've reached halftime in a wild first half. We'll take a minute to catch our breath as we'll send you down to Orlando and we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach. Forecast calling for more of the same. The rain set to continue as we are underway in the second half. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. First half showed us some pretty good offense. Tie game. We'll see what the second half brings.
And it'll be interesting because I think both sides feel pretty good about what their offenses are doing. Gotta wonder what adjustments are being made defensively to try and get a spark and maybe slow down the other side.
But here, do you change up anything on this opening drive?
Not offensively, you don't. You've got everything going your way. You've probably prepared for maybe some change-ups you might expect, but overall, you like what your game plan's showing you.
First down, here's White. He's got the first down and more past midfield. The 30, 10, and end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. A big play there with his second touchdown of the game, number 7 on the year, as his guys are able to regain the lead. Boswell good with the extra point, and they will take a 7-point lead. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. This will be fielded at the 8. And he'll take this across the 25. A couple extra yards up to the 27-yard line. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And this game was all square at halftime, but now they find themselves down 7 following the opening drive touchdown here in the third quarter.
And they need to take a good, relaxing, deep breath, don't you think? Because right now they might start to feel like they've got to play catch-up here and start matching them point for point. But it's still too early to get there. They can still run their offense. Plenty of time to get back in this game.
Listen.
On 2nd and 9, Goff. He's going to fire this thing deep right sideline. And that'll be incomplete. Good protection that time, but they couldn't hook up on the long one. Now it's 3rd down.
I know that interception was dropped, and it would have been their 3rd of the game, and I will guarantee you, in the huddle, on the bench, all the defensive guys have been talking about is, we've got this guy right where we want him. Who's going to get the next one? It almost becomes a challenge, and they missed a golden opportunity.
12.
I got you.
Hey, Mike, 20.
From the gun on 3rd down, Goff. And that's complete to Cooks. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. That's a gain of 13, first down Rams.
Timing is everything, and they work on this cut all the time. They work on all the timing patterns, and this time it paid off for them. Worked him to the center of the field, cut it to the outside, ball's delivered. It's both feet down for the completion.
Now this throw caught left side. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. That's good for 28 yards.
First down, Los Angeles.
Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. Again, gone. This pass going to be caught by Hardman. And that play went nowhere. Losing yardage. It'll be back at the 36.
Well, I know it goes against the instincts of the person catching the ball because all you're ever taught is catch the football, don't drop it.
But drop it there.
Yeah, in that situation, dropping it would have been better. End up losing yardage, even though they completed the pass.
As good as a sack.
Yeah, how about that? Although they won't get the same credit for it, and it won't help them at contract time.
So they had the big loss on that first down pass play and facing a 2nd and long. Goff throwing again. Oh, he's looking for a touchdown deep for Woods. Oh, he almost had it for the pick. A great chance there for the interception in the end zone. Instead, 3rd down. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
Hey, kill. Hey, check Michael Allen, check Michael Allen. Go. Hey, check Michael Allen, check Michael Allen.
Throwing again is gone. He's going to fire one deep left sideline.
Man, move!
That will be incomplete.
You're in the way, man.
To let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th
Oh,
down.
man.
Tremendous field position there and a perfect time to do exactly what they did. Take a shot at the end zone. And they went for the big play, just unable to complete it.
And Zerline's kick is good. Zerline, of course, last year had likely the iconic field goal of the season, booting that 57-yarder in the Superdome to send his squad to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, you really hurt the Saints fans on that one, didn't you?
Sorry.
They didn't want to hear that at all. But this guy deserves his nicknames. Greg the Leg, Legatron, because the ball goes through the post at a heavy rate, 87% in 2018.
And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. And that recipe on their last drive that resulted in a touchdown looked pretty good, so they'll be hoping to do that once more.
And it takes me back to when we sat with the offensive coordinator and the head coach. They felt pretty good about their game plan and thought there were some holes in the defense, and they exploited them the last time out. Let's see if they can come back and put together a similar drive.
And we'll see if they can do just that. Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. They go again with Muhammad. This will go for 5 up to the 33.
They're trying to show that they can run the ball and protect this lead. Give it to the backs, play a little bit of keep away, don't you think?
And that's probably a good philosophy at this point, going to make that defense stand up and stop them. They'll try and run for this with Mack. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there. A nice job defensively. And it likely forces a punt situation on 4th. Great blocking on the return. It springs him for 25. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And fortunate to get points on the board last time. They had to hit a really long field goal to do so.
The kickers.
And now look at him go. Touchdown, L.A. Mecole Hardman, his 10th touchdown of the season, 2nd of the game. And the Rams are going to jump back in front.
I know we often laugh, and sometimes we even exalt the guys who are great trash talkers and give us some really funny lines. But the bottom line is absolute production on the field. His 2nd touchdown of the game, and they lead.
And now they'll be looking to their defense to preserve that lead.
Come on, baby. Let's go.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And a tight game after punting last time. See if they can get something going on this drive.
As they head to the field now, with the game this close, you got to feel there's a sense of urgency for them going on offense right now. But they have to do it without letting panic creep in and affect their play.
3 yards on that last run, so here is 2nd and 7 from the 28. They stay on the ground with White. And give him 6 yards here as he's stopped near the 35 at the 34. Now it appears we have a Steeler here slow to get up. Well, he gets attended to. We'll step aside. On 3rd down, it's Mack. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line.
Boy, what would these guys be without his performance on the ground? That puts him over 100 yards now for the afternoon, and I tell you, he seems to be getting stronger as the day goes along.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
Push him back. Switch. Middle. Check 99. Check safety. 56.
They'll run it. This is Muhammad. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. The loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down.
Anytime you call an inside running play, you just know there should be a lot of congestion there. You're counting on your offensive line to take control of the line of scrimmage. That didn't happen in this case, and that play got bottled up.
Watch the whip.
They'll keep it on the ground. Muhammad, and he'll take this one for about 4 up to the 40.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice game like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
I'm coming after you. Regular.
Throwing is Allen on 3rd. He's going to launch it for Washington. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Partner, the way this offense has marched up and down the field during this game, it's almost a surprise to see an incomplete pass on 3rd down, isn't it?
Yeah, they have had their foot on the gas all game long, but here finally stalling out. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return, and possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. Now they've got the lead here getting late into the 3rd quarter. And the passing game for them, it's been terrific. We've seen that, but the rushing game almost non-existent. He's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. Picked off by Bud Dupree. And they will take over at the 29-yard line.
The Steelers take over 1st and 10.
And this will probably be the last play of the quarter. They'll run on first down with Marlon Mack. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the third quarter of action. Back now in Pittsburgh. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the fourth quarter. We saw a number of good games earlier today. This one might top all of those. It's been a dandy as we come up on 1st and 10. Going on the ground. It's White. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. 14 yards. And the Steelers have once again taken the lead. He's got the hat trick now of rushing touchdowns. Also has his team the advantage.
And I'm looking at it two ways here. If I'm on defense, I don't care what they do now. I commit as many people as it takes to slowing him down running the football. Even if they want to hit me over the top on play action, I just don't let him beat me that way anymore. And if I'm him, I'm in the huddle calling the plays myself. I don't care what play call comes in. I tell my quarterback, guess what? You're handing it to me again.
And if I'm the quarterback, I'm saying, okay, that sounds good, right?
Smart quarterback.
A quick throw out to Hardman on the perimeter. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. That's a loss of a yard there, and now second down. Here comes carry number 10 for Gurley.
Where are you going?
That'll be a pickup of 4 as they work with his 4-point fourth quarter lead.
He continues to struggle to find a crease to break off a big one and might need to just put that aside and just try and ram his way forward and get what he can.
The Rams on third down. Can't fault these numbers. 7 for 9 thus far. This is 3rd and 7.
Hey, 5.
Goff now looking to throw. He's got his man. That's Hardman. That'll put him over 150 yards receiving now. Quite a ball game and a first down. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
Goff now to throw. He'll find Everett there, complete. A gain of 6 there on first.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him up to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
They go play action with Gurley. Now Goff. And he's going to be taken down. Goff is sacked. And Oliver in there to drop him for his 11th sack of the year.
The amount of sacks that they've absorbed in this game is absolutely extraordinary. Let's just face it. This offensive line, flat out, cannot handle this pass rush. It's been demonstrated time and time again.
The Rams on third down. They've been tough to stop. 8 for 10 so far. This will be 3rd and 6.
Maverick. Check back the line. Check back the line. Coming to you. Hey, check.
A shotgun snap for Goff. Then he'll find his target. Woods. It's complete. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. Just a 5-yard pickup, and it leads to 4th down. One score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. And no move to get the offense off the field. They'll stay put on 4th and 1.
Tell you one.
Here we go. It's Gurley. And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first. Give them credit. They knew what they wanted to dial up on 4th. They executed it for 9 yards, and the offense stays out there. Jared Goff, 4 times last year, he led the Rams on a 4th-quarter comeback. He obviously didn't do it in Super Bowl 53, but can he do it here? Connection made here. Goff to Higbee. It's a gain of 15, and the Rams have a first down. And passing yardage-wise, now up over 350 in this game. Pretty nice performance.
Definitely that, which usually means you're putting a lot of pressure on guys trying to cover. If you're a defensive back and they put over 350 yards on you, you've had a long day. The key to everything, if you're doing it without throwing interceptions or turning the ball.
And the Steeler pressure too much here. He's going to go down.
You see me?
Brandon, I think you understand the type of afternoon this offensive line is having. It is a long one for them. Long for you to spend it with me. Long for them trying to block those guys. They've given up a whole lot of sacks, and the speed and quickness of that defensive line is eating them alive.
After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Gone. He's going to go down again. T.J. Watt make that now 8 sacks for him on the season.
This has been a tough one for this offensive line. It appears almost like they've been on roller skates this entire game, the way they've been pushed around. 6 sacks given up in this one.
So Goff, he'll try to refocus after the sack. The Rams now set up with a tough one, a 3rd and long.
Hey, box truck.
You must be getting tired of seeing me.
Hey, Mike.
Here's Goff. Oh, he almost intercepted it. They're just forcing it into too many tough spots. That was almost a 4th pick of the game. And now 4th down. No move to get the offense off the field here. They've converted once on this drive. On 4th, they'll go again and try it once more.
Ricky. Mike, 8. Heavy on the edges. Orange.
Here we go on 4th. Gone. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. We've got a 1-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining. So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Here's Muhammad, and he's going to bowl his way forward to the 48. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now I could be in that huddle with that offensive line. I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call a timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get in behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine.
25. Check 25.
On 2nd down, it's White. And some space here. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. It's a Pittsburgh first down, a gain of 13. He continues to be effective running the football, a big reason that they have the lead.
And I love one of the quotes that I read about him where he said of himself, I love it when a team just hops on my back and I just carry them along.
Here's Mack. Corey Littleton, Pro Bowler for the first time a season ago, in to make the tackle.
They tried a quick hitter inside, but that one was swallowed up because what they're hoping, those big defensive linemen will take the bait and move laterally and open up a crease that they can run through. Didn't happen on that play.
Have to imagine this will be on the ground as well as they come up 2nd and 7. Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway. And he's across for the touchdown. And in the final minute, that should just about seal it.
And that touchdown should make you feel comfortable. But But do you really feel like it's totally over yet?
Not totally, but I think you're pretty much there.
Yeah, you still got to make sure you stay with it, do all the right things down the stretch, especially on defense. But that touchdown there, you've got to feel good about your chances.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And last time this unit was out here, costly turnover, and then that turned into 6 points. They've got to make amends.
How many times have we sat in meetings with coaches and they use the term complementary football? Offense take care of the defense, defense take care of the offense. That didn't happen on the last possession. This is a chance for them to pick themselves back up and help their team.
Yeah, we'll see if they can recoup and recover.
Get him, you got it. Hey, check it.
Looking to throw again on second down. Goff. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages.
Watch the screen. He sees. Watch the screen.
On third down, they'll run it with Gurley. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. Bit of a surprise. They ran it on third and medium. Proved to be the right call. 1st and 10.
First down, Los Angeles.
So on the heels of the run by Todd Gurley, another 1st and 10.
You got nothing.
Gone. He gets it to Cooks. A good pickup there at 22.
Let's go, boys. Bring it up.
A big offensive explosion helped leading them to victory. And the defensive guys, they're just saying, hey, put those points up every week. We'll just keep winning.
They will gratefully accept them, won't they? It makes their job that much easier. When they're scoring that many points, allows them to play with a totally different style and a different flow.
So for Pittsburgh, they're setting themselves up as a major contender as they move to 8-1 now on the year. And they will hit the road next week for a date with the Cleveland Browns. Meanwhile, for Los Angeles, they'll lose an important one here as that drops them to 5-4 on the season. And they get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
goddamn. It's too hot now. You ain't too hot? Not yet? Oh, never mind.
What you say?
Wait. We'll wait a second.
Wait a second.
Hello? Oh, thank you, Gail. What you doing? Yeah, I'm about to jump in the shower right now and come down. So I'll be down in a little bit. We can go over to the spray park so you can ride it, okay? All right. You already dressed? Oh, okay. Oh, he's still sleeping. Okay. All right then. What happened? No, I'm gonna go somewhere next week, but not really. Alright, bye. Make sure you be quiet. Don't wake up fat. Alright, bye. Love you. Bye. gosh. Oh, that's cute. Baby.
Hey, what you doing? It's movie time. You ain't see it.
Get that,
Yeah,